Hey everyone, Haunted Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So previously, I made quite a bit of progress through the Archon quest, and through Nilu's story quest, because, yeah, apparently I needed to get through that! At least a little bit before continuing. So, I've been doing a few things off screen. This event has started as of yesterday, although it seems I actually need to go through the Archon quest. So, I won't really be able to go through it unless I do the quick start. And then, of course, we have this here. Oh, I didn't claim this stuff? Really? Well. Okay, I guess I have it now.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
Okay, well, I guess I might as well get through
It's an easy job,
this stuff. And since he's, like, right next to me, might as well get him out of the way here. Oh, wait, he wants that again? Well, you're just lucky I have over 1,000. Like, I seriously almost have 1,100 here. Okay, well, I guess let the kid have his imagination then, so long as he's not getting hurt or whatever. Okay. So, Nima is behind this wall. Oh look, Padisara's. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm trying to build friendship with you. Not that it'll make a huge difference, but yeah, the longer you have them out. Okay, and there he is. I think that's a Sumeru Rose. Yeah. No telling how many of those I have either. I'm pretty sure it's not over 1,000 though. Alright, well, here you are. What is Audrey anyway? This is his OC. Copyrighted, don't claim. Now he's just jumping up and down. And Nilu's just looking at him. Okay, well now she's not looking at him.
Nara. I've seen Nara.
I've seen Nara. Nilu's listening to music that only she can hear.
Nara. I've seen Nara.
Okay, well. Let's get on with the show. Emergency. A ruined drake. Or actually... yeah, let's go after these. Or this one, rather, since that's closer by. I can tackle the desert ones after. So I guess after this, maybe I'll just try to get more of the Archon quest out of the way. And then maybe a little bit of that other event. Although I don't know if it'll necessarily be in that order. Oh, great. Well, where was it? Was it down here? Yes, it was down here.
My apologies.
Yep, and of course it's this guy again. I'm not even paying attention to what he's saying. Well, companionship XP is pretty good though. At least in the sense of leveling up the friendship with your characters. Oh, this one's actually relatively close by. Okay, let's see if I can actually get to it from here. So I don't think I've ever fought the Ruined Drake, like, right there. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's somewhere down that way. And there it is, it just magically came out of nowhere.
Dance with the waves! Speed of light! Nowhere to hide. Whirling snow! Sakura swirl!
where's this Dendrocula? Or Dendroculus? Yep, I swear, I always get those, like, mixed up. Like, yeah, apparently I'm right on top of it. Yeah, I really am gonna have to look up some kind of a video or something. Because some of it just seems like... Yeah, I seriously have no idea. Like, yeah, I'm apparently staring in the direction of it. Unless I have to go down some. But even then, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, well, let me just mark it for later. I wonder if I can get to that. Well, I mean, I can get to it, but will I be able to actually claim anything? That is the question. Okay, well, luckily I have 2 keys.
Wow, what a lovely surprise. Yep.
Yeah, because unfortunately, since I don't know the area all that well... Oh, great, apparently now there's one here. Just mark it then.
Positions. Yeah. Ha. My apologies. Here. Let me help you pack this up.
I would like to think that it's somewhere up in this tree. Let's see. Wait a minute. Okay, there it is. It is in the tree. Okay. That's another one out of the way. What are you doing up here? Now seriously, how did this shroom board actually get up here? And oh my god, there's a confused Aranara up here. Okay, well. Let me get somebody to help with that.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
Okay, well now... Let's see, there's that giant robot there.
Are you going to hold a festival?
If by festival you mean I'm going to set this robot free, then yes. Okay, looks like these last two ones I have to... Well... Boom goes the weasel.
Incoming! Hey!
Oh, there we go.
All eyes on me! I gotta... Yeah! Don't blink! I'll be fine. With sword comes shadow. The fuse is lit!
Yep, and there's definitely a few more down there. I saw another one, like, right behind where I am.
With all my strength! This dance is for you! Speed of light! Time for a light show!
Yeah, okay.
Here come the fireworks! Incoming!
Okay, there we go. Oh, you actually do get a treasure chest for that.
That's everything. On to the next.
Yep, on to the next one. Wait, why did you attack that thing? Well, whatever, here's the other robot.
Nowhere to hide. Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
Okay, that one's dead. Oh great, where's this coming from? It can't be you, can it?
The fuse is lit!
Maybe it was you. Because the last one is like right over there, and it can't get me. At least I don't think it should get me. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I do have to go underground for that one. I really don't know. Because I don't see any other, like, secret passageways or whatever.
Time for a light show! didn't count. Go with the ship too!
Oh, great. Now it's doing that thing.
Here! All eyes on me!
Okay, well that's all of them. No, but apparently not. There's still more. Death to all the robots!
Incoming!
And I love how I just went from doing my commissions to just trying to destroy all the robots here.
Positions!
Then again, I don't even remember if I've been through here. Wait, yes I have. This was where I was trying to run and do that puzzle. And I kept like, oh no, I can't make it in time, and then I finally figured it out somehow. Like, seriously, how could I forget that I've been through here? Oh great, I think I might have. Okay, well, yeah, I really have no idea how you're supposed to get that one. Or where it even is, I should say. If I knew where it was, then I could at least try to figure out how you're supposed to get it. Let me see, where is... okay. Yeah, now I'm out of here. Where am I going, though? Okay, no, that's a dead end. Or, actually, let me select something here. Swift Slayer. Okay, this one's actually quite a ways out. At least compared to the others. It's not even near a teleport point. I think I kind of remember how to get there. You would want to start from the other end, but I want to say that there should be those updrafts that help you get up to that point.
Right.
Oh boy, there's more.
Don't blink! Cut to the chase!
Nilu's hot, but I don't want her to be on fire. Yes, I know it's a bad joke. I can't help it, she's a sexy redhead. What do you expect? Alright. Is this... Oh, yeah, it's around here, but... Oh, great. Does that mean that... Okay, no, I guess I can still climb up here. Maybe that's what I was trying to remember? Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, sorry, I guess I'm still trying to do all this stuff here. Okay, come on. Oh, no. Come on, get up.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Can I actually... Yeah, because it seems a little convoluted trying to climb up it that way. And I know I've tried doing it before, and I was just here like, okay, no, you want to start on that end and then work your way over here. Okay, here's the updrafts. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Okay, let's see now.
This dance is for you! Speed of light! Hey!
Okay, it was just these two guys. I suppose so. Alright, here we go.
Happy to oblige.
Follow my strength! Yeah!
orders.
Here! Dance with the waves! Don't blink!
I'll be back.
Speed of light! Hey! Nowhere to hide!
Oh, really? Nope, trust me, I wish. Oh wait, what's this? Okay. 4 more of those thingies. And, got some kind of pop-up on my computer there. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go with that. And to ascend you, what do I need? Oh boy. Fight the cube a few more times, get enough of those, find more of those. Those shouldn't be a problem. There we go. She's getting there. Slowly but surely. Okay, now we just wait again. I can't tell if the loading screens are taking longer or I'm just getting more impatient. Or maybe it's a little bit of both, who knows. Sumeru apparently does have like a lot of stuff loading in all the time. Alright. Hello, robot.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Thank you for
Oh, Cushing is friendship level 9.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Well, I guess I have been using her a lot lately. Oops. Okay. Cushing. There we go. Let's see now. Hey there, Waffle. Okay, the last one's unlocked. Okay, and right, this one you only get to use like the trial characters that they give you. So at least I don't have to worry about who to bring. They kind of take that decision out of the equation. Okay, apparently all of us are Zhao. Use Zhao's plunging attack to send the elevated platforms back to the ground. Okay. Alright, we're stuck in this little ring of energy here.
Lament! Disappear! Worthless! Worthless!
There we go. Got the key. Got the key. No, got the coins.
Worthless!
Okay, so I guess it's more like we're breaking them.
Foreign!
Which I guess is a form of sending them back to the ground.
Worthless! Worthless!
Oops.
Worthless!
Okay, here we go.
Worthless! 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 Worthless!
Worthless!
Worthless!
Okay, got all those. Let's see, can any of you get those? Thank you.
Worthless! Worthless!
Yeah. I'm not quite good at doing that sort of dash attack he does. Yeah, let's get the ones at the bottom here. The ice one with Sayu. I did that one in the last stream, or the one before it. But yeah, I remember that one. It was kind of tedious, not gonna lie. And, well, here's somebody that I'm used to using. The one character who I have almost all the time.
Stone unturned, steady as stone. Leave it all to me. I'll catch up. Steady as stone. I must leave no stone unturned.
Boom goes the weasel.
As a dutiful maid would. Time to clean up. As a dutiful maid would make sure.
Now we're talking.
Leave it all to me.
Well, I guess the problem with that one, with the Sayu one, I think, it wasn't so much slow as the controls were clunky.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Okay, there we go. Fast and Furious. Okay, here's somebody else that I'm kind of used to using. You know, like, I think it was kind of clunky the way you have to sort of stop and direct yourself. Oh hey, they're using the rust as well. Use normal attacks.
Fire hazard.
Up. Oh, hello.
Time for a light show. Artistic retreat. Time for a light show.
Okay, well I guess you guys are gonna handle that one, and Okay. No, wait. Ah. Oh, hello, you're a big fella.
Bishop down! Fire hazard! Fire hazard!
Oh, right, now there's two of them.
Bishop down!
Okay, where's the last one? Okay, you got that one. You were stuck under the rock, man. Yeah. Let's see, with the Sayu one, yeah, I struggled a lot, like, trying to redirect myself. Oh, wait, let me see, what does Yoimiya have? Yeah, that's true. Like, the only reason I got her was because I lost my 50-50 prior. And then I was just here like, I want her, and blah 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 blah. And this was before Tainari had his banner. Like, before the update. And then I think before that, she was just in the position of... like, I don't remember if she was up against... or before Raiden Shogun or after, I don't know. And then, of course, well, now she's running against Nahida. So, I mean, unless you don't care about Nahida at all, that would be the only way to get her right now. Let's see. Okay. If I can get my rewards... Yeah, because it does seem like Yoimiya does get like this short end of the stick there. Yeah, they put her next to Kazuha, and like I said, the only reason that I got Yoimiya was because I wanted her and not Kazuha. Which might have been like a questionable sort of move there, but I preferred her. And, well, since I have her now, I don't have to worry. But for anyone who doesn't have her, obviously, yeah. It does seem like they just stick her in the most random places. Okay, we're using Beto. Use Beto's elemental skill to hit the balls for points. Oh, I wasn't done reading that. Can you guys maybe help me with this? Well, I mean, you have to help me, because we're all in this together. Great. God damn it. Yeah, I'm terrible at this. Oh boy. Ah. Are we there yet? No. It's like, yeah, as much as I like baseball, I have struggled with the game a lot when I have played. Okay, now we're using Hot Gene. Knock the slimes into the vine goals using Gene's elemental skill. Okay, yeah, I've done something like this before. Where is everything? Up. Wrong time now. Please don't get too angry at me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not doing too good in this one. Okay, we gotta get that one. Okay, do you have that one? Yes, you do. Okay, we got those. Okay, you got that one. Okay, you. Oh, hello, you're a big one. Okay, let's see, you're sending that one there. Okay, wait. 52 out of 60, okay. Oh, okay. That was that one. Okay, Ayaka, well, memes the DNA of the soul. I don't know what you mean by that, but okay. Okay, this one looks like it's a repeat of the Sayu one, except now we're using Ayaka. For anyone who's a fan of Ayaka, this is probably like a dream come true. Like, you have 4 of her right here. Okay, I guess you took care of all those. Oh wait, somebody missed one. Okay, no. No, we're good now. Yeah, and then of course those are those, like, sort of, I don't know what those are. They look like rocks. Or like slime thingies that muddy your screen. Like, case in point. You get too close and it muddies your screen. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Oh, okay. Challenge complete. They had Yunjin instead? Really? Oops. Why do I have that alarm? I'm trying to exit. Oh shit, the game's stuck. There we go. Maybe it's randomized, I don't know. But then, like, these 3 challenges, for the most part, I feel like I've already done them before. Like, for sure, the one with the, I guess, playing soccer with the slimes. And then the one we just did with the Sayu one, except with Ayaka. I don't know. But then you just said that it's the Sayu one that you were struggling with, so it can't be randomized, at least not entirely. Or at all. Okay, let's see here. So now I just have to do the last one 3 times in a row. Or, well, not in a row, but just 3 times. 3 trials, or the 3 trial challenges, and here are generated at random. Okay, this ought to be fun.
Position like this.
I have no idea what to expect. Of course, I didn't have any idea what to expect with the other ones too, so what's the difference? Well, I guess the difference is that this time it's going to be randomized for everybody. Oh, hello. Yeah, I did this one before. Not with Mona, though. I would have remembered if they gave me Mona. Alright.
Leave my space.
There's a joke you can make in here, but I'm not gonna make it. God damn it. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, Mona's getting bounced around by... That's great. I'm just gonna collect the coins. I don't know what it wants me to do exactly. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Ah.
Leave my space.
Ugh. Ugh. Okay, was that the last one? No. I believe I can fly. Okay, that one's done. Hey, look, it's the one with Jean again. I get to struggle with this one again. Let's see if I can... Well, at least I think I'm being a little more helpful this time. Oh. Okay, you got that one. Let's see, did you get that one? Oh, wait. Okay, well, both of us were getting that one. Okay, that one. I wanted to send it over there, but okay, sure. That works too. Okay, fine, let me get these. Oh, okay, well. Oh, Ayato. And this is like the Yoimiya one. Yeah, I guess these are just going to be randomized all over.
Be still. Cascade.
Be still, be still.
Mind control. Be still. Kamisato on. Sweep. Cascade.
It's raining.
I may have overestimated myself. Be still. danger.
Is it over? Yes, it is. Is the game gonna be frozen again? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Is the game gonna be frozen again? Yes, it is. I have no idea what you're talking about right now, Silver Knife. Okay, let's see. So now I just have to do it 2 more times. Or how many days are left? Because, I mean, let's face it, this is... While it can be kind of fun, this isn't the main reason I play the game for. Okay, I have 9 days left, so I can still do this. And then this one's 16 days. Alright, I'm technically in co-op mode. Hold on, let me claim that. Return to single player mode. Oh wait, what's this? No, I want this. Okay. Good. Now can I resume the quest? Talk to Nahida once you have made your preparations. Preparations for what? Well, whatever it is, I guess I have whatever I need, right? Well, hold the phone here. Well, it's those dang lotus flowers that are going to be like a pain, I can already tell. Like the mushroom spores, I can get those easily from fighting the mushroom enemies. And then everything else I can just get from the cube. Okay. Only 3 more to go. Okay, there's two more right here. That I can't get because the angle is weird. Okay, actually, let me go back to the statue really quickly. I could have sworn that there were like two more hanging off the ledge where the statue is. But I can't, well, I couldn't find the statue. So I was just here, like, wandering around aimlessly. I could be wrong, though. Well, it's always better to be safe than sorry, so... Can't remember if I've gotten that thing. I want to say I have.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Yeah, I have. 'Cause yeah, there's no way I would have left that for so long. Right after I figured out, oh hey, that's how you open those things. Let me see. I have something of a map I can use. Okay, well there's 6 on Gandaraville, which I've gotten.
When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start.
Okay, it seems like the area near Vanarana and Pardisdea are some of the closest, or they have some of the most of them here, so... Okay, in that case... Pardisdea, where are you? Yeah, this area has some. And, okay, here we go. Yeah, because at least a part of me just wants to level her up already, but it's gonna take a while, considering, yeah, these lotus flowers, while they're not as much of a pain to find as the mushrooms for Kale, it's still gonna be kind of annoying, though. Alright, let's see. Okay, here we are. Ah. Okay, I think that might be all of them here. Well, at least on this ledge area. What's next? Okay, let's see here. 3, 3, and 2. Now I just have to get to the monument thingy. Yeah, right around here, apparently.
I'm feeling alright today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual.
Oh wait, what do we got here? Oops, I messed that up. Really? That's interesting. I don't think I've seen that one. Well, I have to do that one thing 3 times in a row, so there's always a chance that I could see it in the end. Or actually, no, wait, I think I have seen something like that. It might have been in the second one that you do. Oh wow, Venti. So I guess they do kind of mix it up.
For you.
Well, aren't you a sweetheart? Yeah, I guess I will probably go down in history as like one of the biggest suckers for Nilou. Well, for anyone who watches my streams, then yes, I probably would go down in history as one of the biggest suckers for Nilou. I would have to... like, yeah, I don't even remember... like, how I did that one before.
They can both get gloomy. It's alright, though, because the sky will become even brighter after the rain.
Am I getting any closer to the monument? No, in fact, I'm actually passing it. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess aside from the standard banner, you would just have to hope that she pity breaks you Like she did for me when I tried going for Yelan. Yeah, because for a while I didn't have her either. Okay, we have a random R&R here. Hold on. Yeah, like for the longest time I was here thinking I wasn't gonna get her. And then I ended up getting her after I apparently got her sword, and I leveled it up to be like one of my best weapons.
Move like that.
Well, aside from Keqing and Chi-Chi, I guess you mean. Chi-Chi is one that I don't have either. Like, the other ones that I don't think I have would be, like, Chi-Chi, Diluc, Jean, Tighnari now. Yeah, those are the other ones that I can think of off the top of my head there. Or you know what? These are mushroom enemies, so why not fight them?
Positions.
Peekaboo, I'm gonna kill you.
This dance is for you.
One thing I remember from the Nilou teaser was the YouTube comments. And this one guy who said that he wanted Nilou to water his mushrooms. Make of that what you will. Yeah, honestly, same. I'm here like, can I get Chi-Chi? I wouldn't mind her pity breaking me. Well, I mean, unless it was something that I absolutely wanted, like Nilou or Nahida. But any other banner, oh yeah, definitely fine. Yeah, so long as it isn't something that I'm actually trying to go for. Gosh dang it, I don't know where the... What most of these say those lotus things are. And pff, well, I went past the monument again. Okay, let me look at this map here. Yeah, apparently it's supposed to be like right where the M is. Oh. Well, on the plus side, you'll never see me with anything over 100 or 1,000 Primo Gems. Okay, yeah, let me actually put a marker here so I can stop missing it. Oh, look, some more low-res mushrooms.
With all my strength. Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
well, let me see. Scaramouche is supposed to come out in 3.3. So, the only way I would see it would be you'd have to like really haul ass and hoard as much Primo Gems as you can get. Like, do not miss any events. Keep doing your commissions every single day. Any chests that you can find with Primos, yeah, go for them. Otherwise, yeah, I have no idea how else that would work. Like, I mean, you technically still have time, but then I don't really know, like, what you're working with. Oh, here we are. You know, I was like, where is it? Well. Oh, there they are. Just have to go up a little higher. Ah! I didn't get any of them. Jeez. What the heck? Come on. I made it up there before, now it's not letting me go up. Okay, well, that time I did it. And I did not fall down that time. Oh, okay, got it. Let's see, how many was that supposed to be? 2, 2, and 2. Alright. How many does that give me for Nahida anyway? Huh. Okay, well. Not too bad, actually. True, like, I guess case in point. Look at what I'm going through just for Nahida right now. And earlier, like, what I was going through with Calais. Okay, let me see here. Okay, this one's kind of hard to make out. It's supposed to be like right around here. That's one reason why I try to unlock the map first as much as I can. Then I start going for the Archon quest. Unless the area, like, I can't reach it. Like, it's something where you need to progress the story or get a quest in order to pass through. Like, I ran into that a lot in this area. Yeah, specifically the Aranara quest. Where it was like, you couldn't get to certain domains because it was blocked off and you needed to progress that story before you could even do anything. Okay, here we go. Okay, well. You're on the quest after the Inazuma that's in the chasm. Oh boy, well. Yeah, it seems like you might be running a bit behind then. If it's what I think it is. Oh, come on, really? I'm out of here. I wasn't even bothering you. Why are you following me? Nope. That quest was like, God. It took me like maybe 2 streams, almost 6 hours each. Possibly. I don't remember the exact length. Let me see, is this the one? Yes. Is it longer than my list of world quests? Well, either way, I feel for you, because I look at it and I'm just like, oh my god, when am I gonna get to that? Like, yeah, look at all the stuff I still have to do.
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
You want me to show you my list again? Oh wait, let's see. For this one, I want... Yeah, you see? Mine's even worse, so don't feel too bad.
Are you going to hold a festival?
Oh, is it time for me to join you?
Oh no, wait. I need Electro.
Something's come up?
You know, like, well, in my case, I've accidentally stumbled into a few of them. Like, right now, I'm in the middle of trying to do the ones for Yelan and Nilu, but, well, obviously, right now, I'm looking around for stuff for Nahida. Technically wasting resin before the day is over.
Higher, hands on fire!
Okay, it's gonna do the... Oh, great.
Incoming! Nowhere to hide.
Okay, is it gonna do the thing? No. Just skip the dialogue. And at least me personally, I don't like skipping the dialogue. Unless, like, I'm repeating it.
Don't blink!
Which, at least that hasn't really happened to me that often.
Speed of light! Hi!
Oh, come on.
As a dutiful maid would.
Can I just slash this thing? No, I can't. No, because it hurts me as well. Yeah, like me personally, since I loved going through stories and whatever, and learning about the story itself, I wouldn't be able to bring myself to skip the dialogue. Okay, let's see here. If only I could skip the loading screens. That's something I would like to skip. Alright. Come on, give me the thing. Okay, apparently it's not going to give me anything. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's why I typically try to do the map before going for the Archon quest. Or at least as much as I possibly can before the game kind of stops me. That way I don't run into that problem so much. Okay, Nahida, what do you need now? Okay, I need one more of those, one more of those, and 5 more, or 3 more of those, actually. Is that everything? Oh, well, then once I start doing the Archon quest again... Oh wait, whoops. Yeah. Wait. Ah, son of a... Really? Okay, well, no need to panic. I misread it. In which case, I guess I'll give you a heads up whenever I do start again. There we go. Yeah, that was a big oops on my part. Oh no, wait, I'm not going there. Yeah, like, that's where I have to go to continue the Archon quest. But, yeah, luckily for you, I'm just messing around and collecting stuff for Nahida. And trying to waste resin while I'm at it. Alright, let's see. Okay, I did not know I can climb on that. Huh. Alright, well, have a good night. Okay, that's a new one. I've never seen it do that.
Speed of light! This isn't good! Higher, higher, hands much higher!
Okay, that's not good. Ah, shit.
Steady as stone. I'll catch up.
Yeah, that phase is part of the things I don't like about the boss here.
Leave it all to me.
Hey there, Monster Lord.
Steady as stone.
Okay, let's see. Oh, well, okay, fine. Let's see here. So I just need another one of those gemstones. Okay, here we are. Hooray for loading screens. It's like I keep saying, I know this isn't Sonic 06, so it could be worse. But still. Okay, let's see here. Where's the fraud? There's the fraud. Okay, can I do it? I think I can. As long as I do not get this. Finally.
I feel like a new Apollo lotus that's been reunited with its leaves, or a Songo pearl that's found its shell.
So she knows what a Songo pearl is. I think I'll hold on to that. Friday, Saturday. What's today? Friday. Okay. Well, what do you know? Lucky for me. So I can do this a few times, I guess. Okay, let's see here.
Are you going to hold a festival?
Well... Okay, I guess I'm gonna take a chance here and see.
This is destiny.
Hydro mixes better with dinner. Yeah, Hydro mixes with Electro and Dendro. But, well, I don't even remember this one very well. And what is it, Joey? Okay, it's the one with the robots. Except they're coming at me one at a time.
Delve into
Okay, so this will actually work.
written in the stars. Just like we rehearsed. Speed of light.
Like, I could potentially bring Nilu for this as well.
Leave my space. Let me scribe.
Well, I guess I'll see what I decide.
Decided by destiny.
It's just for the most part, Mona has been probably like one of my most reliable characters.
Cut to the chase.
But Nilu has a lot of potential, especially mixed with Kalei, and eventually Nahida. Alright, well that's good to hear. Okay, let's see. Meanwhile, I'm not even trying to go for Nahida's weapon just because... yeah, I just do not trust the weapon banners, like, at all. So I'm just going with the sacrificial fragments, or whatever it's called. Sacred fragments? No. It's the same thing that I gave my Mona. Since Nahida relies on the elemental mastery. Or... hold on, let me actually look at it. Once the game actually loads, I swear. Yeah, I think it is a combination of the loading screen taking longer combined with me getting less patient. Okay, yeah, it is the sacrificial fragments. Oh yeah, I would have to do this quite a few more times then. Okay, so all of these are unlocked now. And I'm definitely not even going to try to constellation her. Oh, nice. Okay, Elemental Mastery 274. Okay, looks like Joey wants my attention, so I guess I'll be right back. Sheesh, it is getting colder out there. Okay, well, let's see. Oh, so you were trying to get Yuimiya's weapon, I see. Well, yeah, I guess in my case I'm kind of the same way, where I just take what I can get. Even if it's a character that I absolutely love and whatever, I'm still not really willing to try my luck in those weapon banners. Like, in some ways I almost feel like it would be a fool's errand, but I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, well, I'm gonna try my luck.
Anything I can help you with?
Well, Nilu, we're gonna see. Like, in this case with Nilu, I did not go for her signature weapon, like, at all. And I went for the Sapwood Blade as a sort of free-to-play alternative. Plus, I've heard conflicting things about her signature weapon, apparently not being good or whatever. Since I don't have it, and I haven't really watched any videos covering Nilu in depth, I don't know.
Positions! Yeah! Right this on precise! Hands with the wave! Yeah! 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 Here! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Speed of light.
Ugh.
Go! All eyes on me. Positions. Yeah.
Trust me, Nilu, I have all my eyes on you.
Yeah. 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 Ha! Yeah. Don't blink! Here! Yeah! Fallen Emma! Help! This dance is for you!
There we go, that's what I'm talking about. And apparently, that whole strategy is like broken if you have Nahida. Of course, my Nahida is not usable yet. Or at least not as usable as I would like her to be. So I cannot put that version of the strategy in motion. Although I imagine it would be so fun to try. Let's see.
All eyes on me.
Oops, I used that a little prematurely.
With sword comes shadow. Positions. Speed of light. Hey! Cut to the chase. Life is on the line. This dance is for you.
Oh great, he's avoiding it. I guess that's the only one flaw there. At least where Collet is concerned. Okay, and then last one.
Positions. Speed of light. With sword comes shadow. Just like we were
Oh man, that one just got annihilated at the end. Oops. Okay, Kuching is facing away from it. Like, no, I don't want to see what I get. Alright. Although, let me see, I forget, is this also the one that... No, Calais is on Wednesday. I think so. Well, one way to find out. Right after another loading screen, of course. Yeah, Guide to Praxis, or Philosophies of Praxis. Hers is not that. It's Guide to Ingenuity. Oh, great. Oh wait, I don't have any more, do I? Or no, wait, yes I do. Might as well just use that. Okay, fine. Huh, okay. Oh boy, it's time to make another shits and giggle wish. Although first, let me just... Alright, let's see, what am I gonna get? It's another useless item. Okay. After a lot of delays, let me finally go ahead and just resume with the Archon quest. And now that I think about it, I might just do that trial thing 2 more times off screen. Since, I mean, we more or less know what to expect. Then again, it is randomized each time, so... Well, I'll figure something out. I still have 9 days to do it all in, anyway. Okay. I have no idea what to expect from this point on. Well, not that I knew what to expect to begin with. But I do know that we're eventually going to fight Scaramouche in the robot suit.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
What is it? And why does it have one eye that's staring into my soul? Oh my god! Finally, a worthy opponent! This thing versus Lumine's Empty Eyes of Doom. Finally, our battle will be legendary. Okay, no. But it is kind of unsettling with the whole one eye thing. I mean, it has a cute little body, but then you just see the cycloptic eye there.
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
Oh wow, it has like a little leaf tail too.
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
Except now it's in the form of a creature that's forever staring into my soul.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Okay. Not quite sure what it does, but okay.
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon!
Except it doesn't have a voice that hurts my ears, and it doesn't say silly things, and it's not smug, and it's not obsessed with eating and money. The one thing I'll give it over you is that it doesn't have a cycloptic eye that stares into my soul.
We're both small things that float!
Well, hey, at least you have a face. This doesn't.
Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Oh my god, your voice. Are you actually upset? It looks completely different from you. Let me ask you, Paimon, do you have a cycloptic eye instead of a face? No? Then what's the problem?
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, this thing has no personality so far. It doesn't even have a face.
It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
Well, if there was a good time to strangle Paimon, it would be now. Listen here, you little shit. Okay, well.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
And what Paimon just said makes me want to strangle her even more than I already did!
By the way, there's something I need to confess.
Nahida, no.
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
I think the game would argue otherwise.
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Well, that's what some people are using you for. Don't worry, fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's get to it.
Okay, so are we gonna go fight him now? Juice Foundry. Okay, well... God, I don't even know. Like, I have a feeling that catching is not going to be very helpful here.
I await your instruction.
Well, here goes nothing. Oh, it actually... well, whatever. I'm probably gonna die here. So was he literally located just behind that door? How convenient.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go?
Apparently.
Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
And apparently, like, right connecting to that chamber that you were locked up in.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Yeah, why not?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone.
No, I don't think so.
The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Yeah, that's why they were forking over all the resources.
Is that it, though? I've always thought that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency.
No. In fact, he was very casual and he just waved goodbye to us from the boat that he was getting away on.
Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
Yeah, and he didn't even stick around to see the end result at all.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal.
Lumine.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it. Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his. It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters. One of which I'll never get to experience because it was in a limited time event. But none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like.
He has a big hat. And he has a very depressing backstory.
The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
And that's what happened.
Ah, I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Man. Wonder how that's gonna go. I want to get out of here. Okay, no, apparently. What the? Where did we come from then? Yeah, there's... Well, I mean, okay, it's a domain, but still. I would have thought that there would be, like, some kind of... At least a hallway that leads to a dead end. But nope, there's nothing, so I'm just like, how did we get here? We walked through a door, and then we magically ended up here. Alright, fine. Oh, hello.
Time to work. No more time. Put you back into it.
Let's end this quickly.
Time to fulfill my work. Finished.
I will end you. This isn't good.
Oh, over there.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Yeah. We're not even using, like, this makeshift ladder that they nailed onto it, but I'm not complaining. Are we there yet?
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Oh. Okay, I don't want to fall to my death. What the heck? What?
It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
Okay, so this sort of carrying device. Oh, look, now we're not even using the ladder. Oh, hello.
Let's begin.
Okay, well, I'm not even gonna try to rotate it while he's around.
Take flight!
This isn't good.
Let's see, what's over here? Oh, okay.
You'll get frostbite.
My apologies!
Oh, well. That's a problem. Well, not really.
As a good night should.
Not so long as I have her.
Freshness preserved. Chill to the bone. Cooked food. Disgusting.
Pay your dues.
With all my strength. Yeah.
So soon. Prepare yourself. No escape.
Positions. Yeah.
Leaving so soon.
Take flight.
Oh, okay. Okay, can't go through there. That's where we came from. Okay, now that door's open.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Okay, well I guess now I have to wait for the next one. Which is coming on by rather slow-like.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often.
Oh, no, don't run off.
Me.
I'm pretty sure you can die here if you fall off. Okay, well. Wait, am I actually doomed? Possibly. You know, this pipe I can't climb on. Yeah, I'm just here like, how was I supposed to know? Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was wondering if that was the case. Oh. Oh, I messed that up. Well, no worries. There's still another one coming on by. As long as I don't move from this spot. Okay, but then what am I supposed to do from this point? Oh, I'm supposed to head over there. Okay, I guess you only do that to get that treasure chest. After that, you have to head this way. Now it makes sense.
I'll put you on. Have a load of this.
Whirling snow! Yeah! Yeah!
Shouldn't get
With all my
killed.
strength! Yeah!
Hey, he fell over. Alright, let's see. Okay. Then I guess this is going to be the last one of them. What? Where am I going? That looks like death. Oh, wait. There we go. I was almost here like, what do I have to do? I'm not gonna go falling down there. And you're right. You're not supposed to go falling down there. Okay, so then I guess that's what the second dial is for. As for whether or not I'm going to discover any secrets here, I don't think so. Yeah, that's how you do it. Although now I have to wait for it to come back around. Okay, well then. So what am I supposed to do in this case? Do I have to die? I shouldn't have to. Yeah, how do they expect me to complete this then if I can't even... Well, yep, that's it. I have chosen death. But it wasn't my fault. Stupid thing didn't want to come for me. Oh, because... Duh. Well, so I didn't have to die. Oh well. Live and learn, as they say.
No more words.
Well, I can make up for that here.
Let's end this quickly. Use this first. Stay right there. Harden up. That seemed to work. Almost. What an annoyance.
Ah, stop moving.
I slipped up.
Take flight. Whirling snow.
Use this. That seemed to work.
With all my strength.
Oh, pfft. It would have been funny if he actually fell down to his doom.
This first.
Take flight.
Man, he's taking an annoyingly long time to go down.
Come at me.
Oh great, another one.
Whirling snow.
You can't run.
This dance is for you. Here.
It's a fine dance. This one's well done. That all you got? Miscalculated. Roasted fried.
Okay, well he's going through the wall.
You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
Oh, hello.
Steady as stone. As a dutiful maid would.
Not this time. One after another.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's not it. Okay, is this it? There we go. All that just to open up an elevator. Who knew? cutscene time.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
That's not a surprise. I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against the Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis. Are you nervous, Paimon?
Please don't hurt my ears again.
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida? Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what? Curious about her fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge.
Fate is the ultimate knowledge, apparently. Interesting concept.
That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing? Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I'm also looking forward to it. We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Alright, let's see. Challenge completed. Oh, what the hell? Okay, well I guess, considering you need to fight him a few times for Nahida, some of the materials that she needs, it would be pretty annoying to have to do that every single time. That whole dungeon puzzle thing.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Boer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
This imposing aura, it really feels like the gods!
The arcane god of wisdom, or whatever it called him there.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladier's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this?
Apparently they put a lot of effort into this. Because they were so desperate to have a god when they literally had one there, but they didn't think that she was good enough.
From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So, he's still the same old Balladeer on the inside. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
He wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Know your place. Still the same Balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a Gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the God of Wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god. Churn!
Oh great, that's not good.
Insignificant past!
Oh great. Sorry, Nilu.
Feeble human!
All eyes on me! Crisis on his side!
At my command, you shall fall!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Well, at least I can't fall over the edge. That's a good thing.
Human!
Embrace the ice! My apologies!
insignificant past!
Okay, so they were keeping his legs in a separate area.
Tremble!
I was wondering why he didn't have any legs.
Burn to oblivion!
I'm basically just stubbing his little robot feet.
Whirling snow!
Oh, great. Oh, okay. Oh.
Take flight! My apologies!
Reality is pain!
Up. Reality is pain. Yes, it is.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me? We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god. Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you, the first sage of Booer.
Okay, we're actually using Nahida.
Mine to dominate!
Share my knowledge!
Burn to oblivion! Kneel!
With all my strength!
Dance with the wind!
Time to clean up!
Reality is pain!
Okay, so that's how I'm supposed to do it.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Everyone hold hands! I see everything! Ouchie!
Possible.
Hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom!
Whirling snow! Here! This dance is for you!
Burn to oblivion!
My apologies!
Reality is pain!
Steady as stone. As a good knight should.
Kneel!
Okay, that one was a fluke.
humans. Filthy humans. No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
This is...
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted as in the withering? Or what? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
I know that forbidden knowledge is kind of the stuff that made Anakin Skywalker turn to the dark side. Okay, no.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There There's madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
By clue, you mean the words world. Forget me.
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use the truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
Yeah, we know what happens when you're driven insane.
That's so scary.
Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Empty head, empty head. Wait, what the? Hold on, what was the name of that? No. Okay, fine. I wanted to see what the name of that achievement was, but okay, fine.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
Well, I mean, Bowser has a flying boat, so why not?
Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Well, good thing I have Nilu here. At least for the fire enemies.
Whirling snow.
And then, of course, Ayaka and Noelle to kind of finish stuff off. Ugh.
All eyes on me.
Ugh.
My balance. I must leave no stone unturned.
Nope, I can break that shield of yours. Okay, last one's here.
Positions. Yeah.
Oh great, Rift Hounds.
This dance is for you. Kamisato art. Sometsu. Take flight. Yeah. Here. Whirling four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky!
I don't see it. Well, I guess it's not important right now. Okay, you're gonna be a problem.
So rude!
Ugh. Not as much of a problem as me getting stuck in a tree, though. Okay, there it is.
Sakura swirl! Right this on for size! All eyes on me!
Okay, that guy just fell off.
Whirling snow!
Oh, hey, you're a big guy.
So rude! Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
Well, I guess it's time for me to bring out the big guns, then.
Someone needs Kamisato art! Sumetsu!
Oh, great, you jumped out of the way.
Take flight!
Jeez.
We rehearse!
Okay, it's just this guy left.
To the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
Apparently it's in here. Or not in here, it's on top of here. Okay, here we go. Let's start the boat.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Okay, good, because I want to get out of here. This place is crazy.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came to me from time to time. Like what? But I seem to be okay now. Lumine, what kind of strange thoughts were you having? Did they involve strangling Paimon?
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
That's because you're an empty head.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
I mean, when she died, Nahida was born, so... Even if it was possible, that would have been a small window for them to ever meet.
No, It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time.
Exactly. So that left, like, no room for them to meet whatsoever. Almost like the reincarnation cycle of Avatar: The Last Airbender. When Avatar Roku died, Aang was born. Like, at the exact same time, more or less.
Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Yeah, she probably would have wanted to do that, but obviously she died. She unfortunately wasn't even there to meet Nahida.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
Yeah, let's get out of this creepy place. With all the crazy enemies crawling all over the place. Okay, well, are we finally gonna see her? Or is there gonna be another area where I have to beat up enemies? I mean, it wasn't that bad, but... just kind of delaying stuff a little bit.
Is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
Well, it looks like it. Okay, well, I guess no other place to go but up. I don't have a health bar, so hopefully I can't die here if I fall off. Oh, cutscene time.
Well, this is the place.
Yes, it's the same place for my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Your long-lost twin sister!
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me.
Yep, your twin sister. You're two of a kind.
Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Yes. You look exactly like Nahida, who is a small girl. And yet your voice sounds like that of a grown-up woman. I can't believe my eyes. The two of you look almost exactly the same. There's just a little difference in the color palette, and she's just a tiny bit more glowy.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you.
Yep. She is a reincarnation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul, and you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So, this is the connection between you two. Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. That's right. One is the reincarnation of the other.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I.
Exactly. You may somehow outdo her. You just don't know it yet.
I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences.
It's just too bad that for those 500 years Nahida was basically locked up and everyone just pretended she didn't exist.
Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too. She will definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
The sages are all idiots at this point. They're the ones who imprisoned Nahida in the first place.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
See? She would have wanted to talk to you. Unfortunately, it just wouldn't have been possible.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
I knew it. The Conria Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. by the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
So it would seem. Although I guess, if you think about it, maybe that forbidden knowledge just hinges on insanity, in which it cannot be understood at all.
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom.
And yet in Sumeru, nobody dreams anymore. At least once they're adults.
Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
No. Well, I don't know. Did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul.
Almost, but not all of it.
But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues. All in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
This is a bit of a bittersweet kind of meeting, though, isn't it now? You're basically asking Nahida to remove you and the pollution from Irminsul forever. Which I believe would be equivalent to, essentially, well, Ruka Devada's already dead, but at this point it would just be like, you're really kind of doing double duty and wiping her from existence in a way. least not entirely, since people will still remember her, I would think. But, like, I don't know how to explain it. But it's not a good feeling for Nahida, I imagine.
Wait, no, I can't.
Yeah, you see, she doesn't want to do it.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Ermin's soul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Ermin's soul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
Okay, so I was right. You would be wiping her from existence entirely. And people wouldn't be able to remember her at all.
But this is the only way to save Ermin's soul.
Huh.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer.
But at what cost?
These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me.
So it's basically the entire opposite of what I was thinking initially. Like, don't let the world completely forget me. Or, don't let the world forget me. Or whatever I said in that stream however long ago. Jeez. This is... like... it's depressing to say the least.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
I don't even know how to react to that. I don't think she's alright. I mean, did you not see her crying back there?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying?
Oh my... Did she forget about Ruka Devata as well?
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Irminsul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Irminsul.
She's forgotten her. Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world? I would imagine so, then. Does Paimon remember Ruka Devata?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Yes, apparently she did! Yeah, so Lumine is pretty much immune to this, thanks to her not being of this world. Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten Greater Lord Ruka Devata? It looks like it. I mean, we would have to actually go out there to Sumeru and see. Although now it's going to be like... What were people kind of doing before the 500 years then? Like, what are they going to think? Or are they going to think about anything? Are they going to be like, oh yeah, there's this huge gap of knowledge. Should I tell them the truth? I don't know. I really don't know. You are blessed and cursed with this knowledge of Greater Lord Ruka Devata. Uh-oh. What's that sound? I feel super sleepy. Uh-oh. Another harbinger.
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
I don't know. I guess we're gonna see.
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you, All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
Well, look who finally came back. How was your boat trip?
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
What relationship would that be?
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
Yeah, why are you back here so soon?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
Huh? Does that mean you faked your boat trip?
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
Oh great, so he's cloned himself? Is that what you're saying?
An astute guess.
But is it not correct?
Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time.
The fourth dimension.
So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals.
So, being a Bionicle nerd for a moment here, he's basically like Biddle. He can summon other versions of him from other time periods.
That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you are in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment?
So basically, you just wanted the experiment to run its course, no matter what the result would be.
It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
Yeah, literally. Pretty much what I said.
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment.
Yes, he is crazy, isn't he?
You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then?
Yep, she's literally taking the word out of my mouth there. And good question.
Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials.
Does that include the Gnosis?
For example, the Gnosis.
Well, only one of them.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Well, at least he has that going for him.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
He seems curious now.
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Let's see if he's gonna call her bluff. Yeah, I guess he has no dignity, does he?
Gamble? How surprising.
I know, she's the god of wisdom, not the god of gambling. I wonder what Archon would probably be a gambling addict. Or is there actually a god of gambling? Probably not. I mean, I don't know what the last three Archons are supposed to be the gods of. Aside from, I think the Fire Archon is supposed to be the god of war. Not to be confused with the other god of war that's out on PlayStation 5 now.
I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness.
Oh yeah, that. You have to bring that up.
As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
I wonder if he's seriously going to try to steal the Gnosis from a small girl. he's a grown-up adult man, and, well, even though she's 500 years old, she still has the appearance of a child, so yes, it would still be kind of weird and creepy.
This foreign gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru.
So are you gonna give it over to him?
But this electro-gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow harbingers.
Okay, so then what are you going to do with it, Nahida?
Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
How will we do that?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
Your life! Okay, no. I don't think she would ever make him do that. Okay, let me see here. Hydro is the god of justice, Pyro is the god of war, but the Cryo Archon is a mystery. Okay. Maybe the Cryo Archon is the god of gambling. Okay, no. In all seriousness, I have no idea what the Cryo Archon could be. And we probably won't know until we actually get to Snezhnaya ourselves. But, okay. So at least I was right about the Pyro Archon being the god of war. But I guess I only remembered that because Mars is the god of war. And Mars is the red planet, so, you know. Plus, Sailor Mars was also one of my favorites growing up.
How about erasing all your other segments?
Oh, so you're basically gonna have him get rid of all of his quote-unquote copies from across time? Oh, that's right, the Cryo Archon is the Tsaritsa. The one that they talk about so much. So that's literally all we know about her so far. That they answer to her. And I guess by extent, it's all her fault that they're running around causing all this crazy shit everywhere.
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time.
Yeah, I guess that's it. That way you can't use your Makuta Biddle powers and summon more of yourself from across time.
Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me?
Possibly.
Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked.
Huh. Wow, so just by chance? That's a good question. Well, one theory I've been seeing is how the Gnosis are like the way to Celestia. So I mean, the Tsaritsa would obviously have one. So then by collecting all of them, would she want access to Celestia? And I don't know what she would want to do after that. But I mean, that would obviously just be a theory at this point. There could be other ways, like, I mean, they were using Raiden Shogun's Gnosis to power up a robot suit. So there's no telling what else you could probably do with them. Not just one, but all 7.
What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself.
And he would literally have to make peace with himself from all across time. Literally. He would literally have to make peace with himself. All of himselves.
Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
No, probably not. I imagine he is a big egomaniac. Even though they're all the same person, imagine having a bunch of egomaniacs in the same room. It's probably not going to work out.
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I know, talk about having a lot of issues with yourself.
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
That's a good question. What if he's just bluffing?
I can see your remaining honesty.
How much honesty does he have? Not a whole lot of honesty, if you ask me.
Ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so
short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have my
Please
wait!
You'll make
Good
this moment
riddance.
count.
You will regret this!
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Was that all of them talking? That last one kind of sounded a little... His voice was a bit higher pitched. So I'm just here like... How many, like at what ages did you grab them at? Like, was that you at age 14 or something? Like, were you still going through puberty at that time?
Here, take it.
Also, so then what about the Dendrognosis? Has no one even brought that up yet?
The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your Dendrognosis?
There we go, finally somebody brings it up. I mean, they mentioned it kind of in passing, that apparently the Gnosis, I think, was supposed to power the Akasha, which I guess that's another thing it can do. So a Gnosis can power a robot suit and the Akasha. But yeah, where is it then? For real.
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
I wonder if that means that this is the one that got away, in a sense. They're not gonna have all 7 because this one is kind of like eluding them. She obviously doesn't have it on her.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there?
Oh boy. Psst. So basically he's like, you won't need it anymore, so how about I take it off your hands? Okay, so never mind. I guess it won't be the one that eludes them. Unless she really is, like, dead set on not giving it to him.
Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker?
What kind of role is that? Who made that?
Oh. Judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
How about more info about the Tsaritsa? Like, what is she the god of?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property.
Yeah, no dignity.
Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Oh, great. Well, they're really gonna catch them all at this point.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
So basically Tevat is like Metro Nui. But then does that mean that all of Tevat is just part of a larger universe that is housed within a giant robot?
Huh?
At least that's how it was with Metro Nui. That sky was fake.
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world.
Then how do you know it?
Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye.
Oh yeah, that's right. But yeah, I'm just here like, well, then really, how do they know?
With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Okay, so it was from that event then. Oh well. I wasn't too sure. Well, shit, they make us... Well, they make people like me who miss out on events miss out on stuff like this. Like, seriously. Does this mean that I'm done with the Archon quest now, or is there still more? Because I've only seen, like, clips and snippets of that. I just know that Mona, Fischl, the Traveler, obviously, and Scaramouche are involved somehow. What the? I'm Calais now. Oh, because I was there with Calais in the actual fight.
Together! Okay. Wake her up.
Heh. It doesn't match the text.
Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
I don't know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if there's more. Because, I mean, isn't it like... It almost feels like it's too soon for this to end. And yet, I'm here like... The doctor pretty much got the Gnosis. 2 of them. And he got away. We saved the world. We defeated that major boss that was like the fake god. So, which was basically kind of a major threat to everything. Or at least it could have been. So I'm just almost here like, what else is left? Unless there's like more stuff to do in Sumeru, like aside from this Archon quest, I have no clue. Like, what else do we need to do?
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
Heh. That's right. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gantara village, and Tainari and Kale were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. Hey, well, I mean, Sino was the one that introduced you to Calais, so should you really be complaining? After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Calais have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Good! Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
What the? What? What was that huge wall of text there? What the? Nilu is busy hushing and Zubar. The reason we are gathered here. The quest location is currently involved in the suspicious smuggling case. Where's that? Okay, so basically I need to complete... Oh, great. So this is Nilu's quest, and I'm gonna guess that this is Sino's quest. Yeah, there is, obviously. However, I can't do anything until I... Not only do I have to beat Nilu's story quest, but now I have to beat Sino's.
According to today's Forest Patrol route map,
Complete... Oh my god, seriously. Yes, I know I could just do the quick start, but I'm just here like, oh my god.
We need to head here first, then make our way over to there?
Okay, well at the very least I can maybe try to finish off Nilu's quest. Or possibly, I thought I was getting kind of close to... I mean, we're getting close to that whole debate thing that's about to happen. I'm just here like, jeez. Okay. Man, I'm just here like, what? No, don't climb that. Oops, am I leaving? Wait, am I seriously do I seriously have to go here? You know, even though there's like nothing here. Like, there's literally nothing here. Oh wait, now there's something here. Man, though, it's like, not only do I have to do Nilu's quest, but now I have to do Cyno's as well. Well, I'm probably gonna save that for the next time around. I'll see if I can finish Nilu's thing now. And then, later, Cyno's.
Hello and welcome everyone. I am Safwan, a scholar from the Academia, and I will serve as this debate's adjudicator.
Okay.
I swear to judge both parties with the utmost wisdom and impartiality. I will neither interfere with the proceedings nor demonstrate bias.
Yeah, you better not show any bias. Don't be going up to bat with this jerk face.
I ask for both parties to stand. May the Dendro Archon also serve as a witness to this duel of wits.
Where is she?
Since you so desperately demand an explanation, I will expound on the Academia's stance.
And not because you're angry that your daughter ran off to join the theater group, is it?
You may have misunderstood us from the outset and believe that the Academia is prejudiced against you. However, the truth is that the Academia wishes for every resident of Sumeru to be afforded opportunities to grow and cultivate their wisdom.
And this is not a way to do that?
Therefore, the works they consume should also possess enlightening qualities and intellectual value.
So basically, plays in whatever that bore people to sleep.
We have failed to identify these qualities in the shows performed at Zubair Theater.
Let's see, am I going to have to do the whole selected thoughts thing?
In other words, instead of struggling against the Academia in pointless confrontations, if you had spent your time reflecting on improving the quality of your shows and enlightening your audience, Zubair Theater would not be today facing such a tragic fate.
Are you sure about that?
Aggressive from the get-go. He's really putting on the pressure.
Yeah, he is coming out guns a-blazing, so to say.
Can Nilu stand her ground?
gotta have faith, Paimon. And also, because I haven't said it yet in this stream, Paimon, go to sleep.
Calm down, Nilu. First, carefully analyze what he said.
Okay, let's see.
He said that we were shut down not because the academia looks down on the arts, but rather because our shows aren't up to their standards. However...
Yep, I have to do this. I still think that Kasani had probably like one of the best arguments here.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
The theater carries everyone's feelings and serves as the bond that connects us all.
Inaya's will.
Inaya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose anything else because of her painful past.
Yeah, that's not gonna help us here.
Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior. Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everything checks out.
Yeah, this doesn't really help anything. And I don't think hers necessarily helps all that much.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Or actually, no, wait. Maybe it's between these two could possibly be it. Followed by the value of the theater's existence.
Don't think that would make for a good rebuttal. Don't think that would make for a good rebuttal. In your eyes, our shows can't meet the academia's expectations.
Alright, let's see. Did I do this right?
Shouldn't it be the audience who decides if a show is intellectual or enlightening? Why is someone from the academia judging that?
You tell that asshole.
Also, I believe that there is no such thing as a wiser or more enlightening performance. Art doesn't discriminate, and it appeals to all. Everyone has the right to appreciate art.
Appreciation is but a primitive form of satisfaction. Guidance and enlightenment are necessary if we are to induce growth in the performers as well as the audience. This stance holds performers to a higher standard and encourages the development of the arts. If all performances are simple-minded, require little effort to comprehend, and lack any impetus for the betterment of society, then the people will not be able to develop a greater level of artistic understanding. Nurturing the populace's understanding requires a long and arduous process, and guiding this process is the academia's true goal.
Okay, so maybe now the other two... Well, if I get a chance for a rebuttal, I think now maybe one of the other two might be good.
Change the topic without batting an eye. Good thing I'm prepared.
Yup, and you have me to help you.
If I remember correctly, what I should say here is...
Okay, let me see here. The value of the theater is basically the bonds that they share. Inaya's will is that she doesn't want to lose anything. I already submitted this. This doesn't really seem to help us. So it's down to these two, possibly.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Yeah, these two pretty much go hand in hand, but I'm just here like, which is the right one?
No. Can't do that.
No, can't do that. I love the way she says it.
Someone at our theater has tried that before. He was a famed artist, but he recognized that very few people could connect with his works.
I agree that art should be enlightening, but we can't pursue that goal by creating complicated works. If a work can't tap into an audience's personal experiences or feelings, then its contents may as well be a castle in the sky.
Oh, there we go. She quoted him there.
What's the point of performing a show that its audience can't even follow? That would only be forcing people to watch something they don't like.
Like making me watch Rise of Skywalker.
You can only reach that conclusion from a place of ignorance.
In that case, before passing judgment, you should first become a better dancer than me.
Hi-yo! And let's face it, no one can be a better dancer than her. I mean, yeah, I know there's some people that would argue Ayaka, but let's face it, this girl is born to dance.
You tell them, Nilu.
You tell that asshole.
Looks like he's backed himself into a corner.
I don't know about that. Let's see. He might have something up his sleeve.
As the party holding the burden of proof, Sharif has failed to provide sufficient support for his judgment of the quality of Zubair Theater's programs. Likewise, the definition that Nilu put forth is but her personal opinion. Neither party is the victor for this particular point of contention.
So what? Can't we just do... I mean, does that mean that this ends in a draw?
Additionally, I must request that both parties exercise greater control on their emotions.
Alright, fine.
Keep it up, Nilu! You're doing great!
The empty eyes of doom are clapping for you.
In that case, I shall speak of more concrete matters. The essence of this issue is that you have violated the law, so you must now pay the price for your transgression.
Okay, now the thing about Mr. Zubair could probably come into play.
This course of action is also completely procedurally sound. We have already contacted Zubair Theater multiple times regarding the theater's repertoire. However, you have consciously ignored our warnings, or perhaps your compliance was purely superficial. Regardless, that failure has indirectly led to the present day's proceedings.
That is indeed so, according to the laws decreed by the Academia.
He started talking about procedural stuff, so I need to focus on...
Okay, yeah, so now this works.
Mr. Zubair has already provided signed copies of all documentation related to our operations. Everything is perfectly filled out and valid. Although the theater's performances don't align with the Academia's requests, the law doesn't say that Zubair Theater can be demolished only because of that reason. Demolition notices need to be provided in writing and made available to the public. Otherwise, the theater can continue to operate as long as its license is valid. Failing to follow these rules makes your stance procedurally unsound.
Yeah! Yeah! That's right!
There are different ways to apply the rules. There is precedent for this. So long as this matter is discussed within the Academia, this course of action will come to pass.
Looking at the past 27 cases of similar nature, 90% of them support Sharif's claim and position.
Oh, great.
However, the demolition process in those cases was only started after discussion at the Academia. In other words, premature notice of demolition is indeed a rash act.
Okay. Well, now we're getting somewhere.
That's more than enough. We've proven that the order is unreasonable as it currently stands.
Cease your futile resistance.
Nilu's definitely won this point, right?
She still can't let down her guard. That's what I'm saying. He'll still bite back. This is the kind of guy who never wants to lose an argument, right? Well, not so much an argument, but this debate. He wants to stand firm on his point, right? So he's not gonna back down so easily.
You're right. Stay focused, Nilu.
Even if permission for demolition has yet to be obtained, it is a fact that your performances violated the Academia's policies on numerous occasions. Based on that fact, we can permanently revoke your right to perform in Sumeru.
Under the current system, it is indeed possible to immediately revoke Zubair Theater's performing rights.
That's a thing?
I figured. That's his backup plan. See? I told you he had, like, some kind of ace up his sleeve.
Rather than protecting Zubair Theater, I surmise that your true intention is to maintain your hold over your audience, and their patronage as your source of income. Without them, Zubair Theater is nothing more than an empty building. And without its performances, the theater has nothing else of value.
What you said isn't true at all.
Keep it cool, Nilu.
Don't get riled up, he's intentionally provoking you.
Right. I need to keep calm, but he...
Yeah, he struck a nerve with you, but you gotta think this through rationally.
Just a little more. Zubair Theater isn't just a performance venue to us.
Okay, well, this would probably be like the most obvious thing. The value of the theater's existence.
Zubair Theater isn't simply a performance venue to us. It means more than that. It's been our home for a long time. Miss Raykar can't go on adventures anymore, but she has found a stable career and a new life at the theater. Her son, Sorin, has already passed his theater exam, and he'll soon be our newest member. Mr. Kasani found a new way to look at art. He decided to stay at the theater to watch us grow.
Although he kind of has a stick up his ass sometimes. He still has good ideas. I will admit that.
Mr. Farhad and Mr. Hushang visit even when there isn't a show going on, and they always tell us lots of entertaining stories.
And one of them is possibly a pervert. Possibly for you, but let's not get into that.
Even Inaya wants to stay with us, and she's starting to look forward to a new future.
A future that probably doesn't involve you as her dad.
Zubair Theater exists for them. For every single one of us.
Even the girl with the empty eyes of doom.
Perhaps Zubair Theater has provided you with a multitude of positive emotions and experiences. However, you have misconstrued something, young miss. The interpersonal relationships you speak of were established upon normal theater operations.
Okay.
Sheikh Zubair operates the theater for his livelihood. His employees work for their wages, and the audience comes to enjoy performances. Relationships are merely a byproduct in this exchange of interests. They may be pleasant and captivating, but they can only ever be secondary. When scholars collaborate to solve difficult problems, we freely share our knowledge and resources with one another as if we were all kin. However, this collaboration ends after the results of our work are published.
It's a one and done kind of thing, I guess.
The reason is simple. We are scholars, and there are new projects that await our attention.
He really doesn't think much of relationships. Paimon also thinks he did a lot of prep. He's been solid as a rock.
And that's why I'm saying, like, how the hell does he have a wife and a kid? Like, I would imagine there's no love in that marriage. especially if relationships don't matter to him.
Sharif's argument is currently the more persuasive of the two for this point of contention. The continuance of the interpersonal relationships Nilu spoke of remains hypothetical before the theater's demolition, whereas the situation that Sharif described has been well documented at the Academia. The Academia has made significant academic contributions, in no small part due to its researchers' efficiency and ability to compartmentalize.
Oh no! What should we do? Things are going in the opposite direction!
Patience, Paimon, and go to sleep. Nilu might be setting him up.
A setup? So Nilu's got him?
Possibly, that's what I'm hoping for.
Good. He said what he said. The next argument could decide this debate. But is this really the best thing to do? It might be too cruel to Inaya.
Inaya's will.
Inaya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose anything else because of her painful past.
And that's the only thing I can choose. Well, I'm sorry, Inaya, but this is the only choice I have. I literally can't choose anything else.
She already agreed to this. She wants to win, no matter what. Me too. Mr. Sharif believes that interpersonal relationships are a byproduct of working towards a goal. Once that goal is achieved or abandoned, those relationships would have no more reason to continue.
Which is how I question, again, why he has a wife and a daughter.
Then, if someone has failed to live up to his expectations...
If someone has failed to live up to your expectations and ran away from home, then she shouldn't be your daughter anymore. Right?
Huh. She just barged up on stage. But yeah, by that logic, then yes. She shouldn't be the daughter anymore. Because she failed to meet his expectations and the relationship should be null and void.
Inaya...
Sorry, Nilu. As expected, I should be the one to say it. You don't need to shoulder this responsibility for me.
Yeah, but now I don't know if the wannabe Caesar guy is gonna wanna say, like, this is illegal to have someone else barge up on stage.
If in your eyes, the purpose of my existence is to become your academic successor, then that goal has ended in complete failure. By your logic, that means there is no more reason to sustain our relationship as father and daughter.
Yup. Plus, he wasn't any good for you as a father anyway.
Members of the audience who do not belong to either debate party, please speak with caution.
Yep. There you have it. I knew he was going to try to say something. Because, yeah, this kind of thing in debates, it's not allowed. I've been in something like this in my high school years, and yeah, there is an etiquette and rules that you need to follow when having such a debate. And having someone barge in and argue their point, no matter what it may be, is kind of illegal.
Let her speak.
Yep.
What she does not say, Nilu will.
No matter how many disagreements we've had, the truth is that you are still my father. You're so immersed in your own world, you can't understand why we come together for the sake of relationships.
You also seem to have no emotions. Other than anger, disappointment. and I don't know what else.
Yeah, don't look down on us.
Oh great, now everyone's getting involved.
You can watch a dance anywhere, but there's only one Zubair Theater.
I'm almost starting to feel sorry for this guy, what with the idiotic things he said.
I already felt sorry for him the moment he existed.
Order! Order! Members of the audience, do not interrupt debate proceedings.
I confess that this is the final argument we had prepared. Disown me, and you will win the debate. But before that, Father, I have some final words to say. I've been doing some soul-searching. Not about whether I should have run away from home, but whether there was any point to my personal rebellion against you. I kept trying to earn your approval, but I only disappointed you over and over. The truth is, I ran away from home as a means to vent my recurring frustrations. That is to say, I was exerting pressure on you, and hoping you'd give up on your lofty expectations. But by doing that, wasn't I just doing the same thing as you?
You were kind of hurting each other in that regard.
I won't force my expectations upon you anymore. At Zubair Theater, I have found the life I've always wanted. I will move on from my family troubles and strive towards my new goal. But if you dare to harm this place, then I will stand with my friends here and fight against you.
Kind of like what we're doing now.
This is not the time to space out, Sharif. The debate is still underway.
Shut up, wannabe Caesar.
You already consider them to be your friends.
You should be asking us that question.
Well, yes, but it's technically illegal to interact with... Well, it's illegal for the audience to barge in like this, so... I imagine it's kind of illegal to do the vice versa.
Of course we are!
That doesn't mean we're gonna stop, though, right?
Miss Inaya is a really good friend.
It was a bit of a process, but we won her over.
Make no mistake. All those who come to Zubair Theater become one of us. We will always be with her.
Ride or die.
Such puerile simplicity. However, it's surprisingly a relief.
Do you now realize how much of an awful father you were?
Wait, what are you... never mind.
What about having no bias? See, I knew you were going to go up to bat for your buddies.
They left?
Yes, and good riddance.
Does that mean we've won?
We won?
Apparently we did, depressed guy. You're damn straight she's amazing. There's a reason I wanted to roll for this woman here. Let's see, fantastic job, and Naya was also brilliant. Yeah, to be fair, she really drove the point home and kind of struck the major blow to him.
I relaxed for a moment and I feel a little faint.
Somebody catch her.
It looks like he still has a place for her in his heart.
I guess he does. And I guess he also has a heart.
Terrific work, Nilu and Anaya. They likely won't cause any more trouble for us.
Yeah, hopefully not. Anybody who messes with Nilu has got to go through me.
Didn't know you could get so fierce. I have a lot of newfound respect for you two.
Yep, she's a fiery, feisty redhead.
This really took a lot out of me, though. I don't ever want to do this again.
Both Miss Nilu and Miss Inaya were so cool! Should we throw a second round of celebrations?
Oh, okay, well. Can I go talk to Nilu as Nilu? Well, I already know I can, but... Hello, twin sister. How are you doing today? Okay, fine.
Oh, it's you.
Yep. Feeling any calmer?
Yes, I feel a lot better. The more I think back on everything, the more surreal it all feels. I don't think I could repeat what I did a second time.
Yeah, hopefully you don't ever have to do it a second time. All of our preparations paid off.
Yes, and it's all thanks to you.
Now that I've heard everyone else's stories, I want to hear yours. Yes, I want to know more about you.
I see. You mean how fate brought me to the theater, right?
Yes, please. I would like to know more about you. I mean it.
Then I'll have to tell you about my teacher who Mr. Zubair had mentioned.
Okay. Sure.
Mr. Zubair opened his theater when I was still a child.
Okay.
There was a beautiful dancer, and from the moment I saw her, I couldn't look away. I thought to myself, the gods must have blessed her with such talent. But later on, she would actually smile down at me and say, just the opposite, in fact.
The opposite?
Yeah. She said, dance is an art born from toil. It isn't a gift from the gods, but a creation by our own hands. It is a beautiful thing born from our life experiences. Whenever there is joy or something to be celebrated, people will dance.
You mean like the woman dancing behind us? Who seems to do that a lot?
In other words, any place where people can effortlessly begin a dance will for sure be filled with the blessings of everyone's happiness.
You mean kind of like how we... Well... I don't know if this quest would technically take place before or after the Archon quest. If it's after, which, well, I already did it out of order anyway. Then technically we've already made you effortlessly begin to dance in front of the Academia. And I was almost afraid that they were going to arrest you, but then, nope, that wasn't the case.
She wasn't looking for flowers and applause. All she wanted was to see her audience smile.
So that is what art means to people.
Right. The same as what Mr. Kasani believes.
Yup.
I was completely moved by what she had said, so I started taking dance lessons from her. And later on, I began to dance here in her stead.
Where is she now? What happened to her?
Before she retired, she told me, "For as long as you live, never forget what dance means to others."
Lumine is just standing there staring happily. With those big empty eyes.
This is why Mr. Zubair and I never intended to listen to the Academia.
Well, that's good.
Even though it ended up causing everyone a whole lot of trouble, thankfully, everything worked out in the end.
I see. Looks like you won't have to worry anymore.
Although, I do have a small regret.
Inaya?
Yeah. Even though she has already decided to stop fighting with her father, they never managed to have a real conversation with each other.
Somehow, I almost wonder if that relationship is... It's gonna take a lot more work at it if she really wants to pursue salvaging anything with her father. Like, at least between me and my father, there was nothing to salvage. Especially after what he told me about essentially abandoning my mother when she had no one else to care for her. That was pretty much what was the final straw for me. He disowned me and I disowned him, so that was the end of that.
Before he left, Mr. Sharif looked like he had a lot on his mind.
Yeah, and then he kind of walked off stage in a hurry.
He probably has a lot of things he wants to say, but will now perhaps never get a chance to.
That really is a shame. That might be for the best, though. Yeah, because if anything, I almost feel like he wasn't really a good father to Inaya. The same way mine wasn't really a good father to me. So, I almost feel like some things might be better left unsaid.
Yeah, but I still hope that things can change. It never hurts to have hope.
Well, I guess never say never.
You and Paimon are more than welcome to keep attending our shows.
For you, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Who knows? Next time, you might see Inaya on the stage.
What would she do, though? I wonder, how would she perform?
Are you still worried about Inaya? Let's be sure to come back often. Who knows? Maybe things will have worked out for her.
Hello, twin sister. Wait for the debate 2 days later, huh? Oh, what the... I'm sorry, sir, but you're ineligible. Oh, that's what it was. I'm sorry, sir, but you're ineligible. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to wait 2 whole days. And since we're underground, we cannot see the sun. And I'm just here like, didn't we already go through the debate? Are you saying that we still have to go through it again? Okay, here we go.
Everyone, I'd like to introduce you to our newest member, Hinaya.
Although I'll never get tired of watching Nilu dance. Okay, so I guess we're finally gonna see Inaya's big debut.
Hello, everyone.
And she's nervous.
She'll be dancing for us from now on, so please give her your support.
Okay. That doesn't mean you'll stop dancing too, will you? I don't think so. It would, I mean, considering the conversation we had before, yeah, I don't see that happening, but still. I guess that doesn't mean we can't have two dancers.
Inaya's taken her place on the stage! Oh, Paimon wonders how she'll look when she starts dancing.
Yeah, especially since there was not really much of an indication that she was going to become a dancer.
When you stop and think about it, happy endings like this sure aren't easy to come by.
A lot of things came together to make it happen.
Nilu's efforts, everyone's wisdom, Inaya's determination.
And Sharif's mercy.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I think he intentionally gave us a chance. He didn't have to agree to the debate.
You do have a point there. The whole demolition thing was going overboard, but he really could have banned Nilu and the others from dancing.
I know, like seriously, demolishing the whole damn theater, really? That was overkill.
If he really wanted to be ruthless, he could have done some real damage, even without winning the debate.
Exactly.
Oh well, it's not like we can understand how people like him think. Let's focus on watching the performance.
Agreed. Enough of him for now. And so happy.
Huh? Wait, look who the cat dragged in!
Oh my god! Speak of the devil.
Isn't that Inaya's father?
Let's go... What do you mean, let's go greet him?
Oh, it's you two.
Yes, it's us too. You got a problem with that?
I don't have much to do today, so I just came to look around this place.
I'm sure that's the case.
Are you looking for Inaya?
No, I am simply here to watch a performance. There is no need to trouble her.
Shouldn't you be busy?
Well, I was for a time.
But
my loss at the debate caused quite the loss of face for the academia, so there was a period of unrest. I used this opportunity to suggest that my superiors temporarily suspend me from duty. Otherwise, the rumors would probably persist for even longer.
Suspended from duty?
he's fired! Temporarily. At least possibly? I don't know.
Yes, I am temporarily unemployed. However, I now have an abundance of time, so I can afford to come here and watch a show.
Okay, so he's temporarily unemployed, but he's not like straight up fired forever.
I admit that I do not understand the magic that this theater possesses, but my curiosity has been piqued. I still cannot forget that young lady's perseverance. Inaya would almost certainly mature in the presence of such a person.
So you're still concerned about your daughter, even though you kind of sort of chased her away.
There are no parents who do not worry about their children. I suppose she managed to hit a weak spot of mine. Never mind. I do not have the right to say that.
You're already here, so you might as well go see her.
Although it's probably going to be rather awkward for everyone involved.
No, that is not necessary. I will take my leave after the show concludes. Do not tell her that I was here.
Although I think Nilu spotted us.
Come on. Who knows if you'll get a chance like this again? But...
Huh?
You said you were going to make peace with your past. Show your father how much you've grown. Don't be nervous. Everyone at Zubair Theater has your back. Hey, let's go somewhere else. We should give them some space.
You sure they'll be okay?
I don't know, but I think we should have faith in them.
Yes, Inaya. I have something for you. I'm still learning. It's hardly a masterpiece, but it's yours, if you'll take it. You don't have to take it. It's fine. Never mind.
Let's have a heart-to-heart, Father.
Like father, like daughter. They're both so awkward with their feelings.
I guess they are.
Yeah. She probably would have snuck away as well if I didn't drag her back.
Yeah. I guess that's what she was planning when when she noticed him over there.
Do you think they'll be able to reconcile?
Well, it seems like he's making a real effort to kind of get to know her now. So I think it might be possible.
I'm not sure. A complete reconciliation may also not be the best thing for them right now.
Well, maybe not right now, but maybe someday.
All those years of arguments and misunderstandings can't be settled overnight. It might be best if they continue to keep some distance for now. But no matter where their hearts and bodies may be, they will always be family. All I wish for them is to be able to one day tap into the warmth of that bond. Oh, by the way, everyone's really thankful to you for helping out with the debate. So, we made you a little something. Hope you'll like it.
What is it? Oh. You made me an exact replica of the stage! What?
Isn't this Zubair Theater?
It's Zubair Theater for ants!
Whoa! This is amazing! It's so detailed and polished!
Well, joking aside, impressive that they managed to make an exact replica. Well, a miniature replica.
We've also never made anything this complicated before. Mr. Zubair and Mr. Kasani took charge of the design, while Inaya and I made all the little pieces with the help of others.
Oh, wow.
Miss Reika or Miss Nadja made and assembled the centerpiece. As adventurers, you two will doubtlessly travel to many more lands and see many more things.
Yep. We still have at least 6 more years to plan out.
That's why we hope that your time at Zubair Theater will become a fond memory of your journey. You two are welcome back anytime.
Thank you. And trust me, I'll never forget about you, Nilou.
We'll come back and watch you dance whenever we get the chance.
Thank you all for being so considerate. According to custom, I should drop the formalities and just accept it, right?
You're welcome. And there's no need to be so polite. You learned fast. Come on, take it. This is the story of you and me. It's a tale that I'll never, ever forget.
And I won't forget either. Okay, so that is for the teapot, okay. I was wondering if I could use that for the teapot. Well, I guess I can try it after we're done here. But yeah, I just saw that and I was just thinking of that Zoolander quote. It's Zubair Theater for ants! Okay. To be continued. I honestly would like to see more of Nilou and her story. Somebody said that they felt that this quest was like too fan servicey. I honestly don't really see that.
First, get into position.
Like, I guess, okay, maybe there are some points where she's like being all like cute and embarrassed, and like that last part where she was dancing. But otherwise, I'm just here like, not really. And even then, if you think about it, Nilou herself wasn't so much the center of the quest. It was really more so about Inaya and her father. Like, the relationship that they had, as well as kind of the underlying tones of what it means to be an artist and what art really means.
This realm is...
Okay, I haven't been here in a while. Okay, Barbara went up to 5. And apparently you went up to 9? Let's see. Do I have to create anything? Because I wouldn't mind having my own Zubair Theater. Well, it's probably not here. Let's see. Yeah, it's none of these things. Okay, so then maybe it's just kind of like the R&R thingy. Let's see. I don't see it though. Oh wait, well, speaking of the R&R stuff. Here it is. What the... I don't want to destroy it! Where can I put this? Okay, yep. Alright, well, I figured that out eventually. Oh, what do you know? I can talk to Calais. what is it under? Oh, not that. None of these. Definitely none of these. Wait, what the hell is this? I guess I'll see eventually. Wait, what? Did I actually miss it entirely? Unless it's something that I put inside. In which case, I guess it really would be like a mini replica. But I wanted to have like my own. As silly as it sounds, like my own Zubair theater. Okay, let me actually... Let's see if my theory is right. Let's see. Oops, bumped the mic there. Yeah, I guess it would be too much to ask to have a exact replica of Zubair Theater. It would be a great place to put Nilu, that's for sure. Okay, let's see. Oops. Oh my... Really? It really is Zubair Theater for ants! Okay, yeah, I just found out it is an indoor decoration. Oh my god! Yeah, it seriously is Zubair Theater for ants! Yep, well, there goes that idea. Here you go, Nilu. There's Zubair Theater for you. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They talk about how everyone pitched in to make it. And I mean, it is slightly bigger than I thought it would be. But still, I guess... Yeah, it would have been too much to have an exact replica of Zubair Theater that I could have, like, outside, or even inside, and... Oh, I was here like, what's with this weird spot? It's the chandelier. Yep. Zubair Theater for ants! Okay, well, speaking of Nilu...
Hmm? Oh, hey there.
Hey there.
Wanna play a clapping game?
Is that your way of asking me if I want to play patty cake with you? Yeah, I know, but still, I guess a part of me was hoping that it would be something bigger, or like you take it in with the teapot and then it magically becomes bigger. I don't know. You can't blame me for wishing. Like, yeah, it is obvious when you think about how they describe it. Like, it is like a little model replica, but I don't know. Anyway, yeah, apparently Neelu wants to play patty cake with me. And that whole scene from Roger Rabbit kind of pops in my head. Okay, let's see here. Want to chat?
Sure, I'd be happy to. What do you want to chat about?
Can I marry you? Okay, no. I'd like to hear your latest thoughts.
Huh? Mine?
Yes. I want to know what you're thinking and how you're feeling.
I've been wondering which came first. The audience or the performance?
That's a good question. I have no idea. I could see an argument for either case.
I'd probably have to sift through a whole bunch of documents and stuff if I really wanted to get that answer. But I'm no good at things like that.
Well, that's even if there's anything to document, or if there was anything documented.
So it's just a random thought.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that happens from time to time, doesn't it?
Oh no, we were supposed to chat together, but I've been doing all the talking.
No, I want to hear you talking. Lumine is unable to talk like 80% of the time. Also, she's like staring her down. Like, look at that. Oh, and it's nighttime now. Isn't this okay, no. This isn't romantic at all.
Alright, the ball's back to you. Catch! I want to hear about your experiences and the people you've met.
You and your analogies. Yeah, basically it is what came first, the chicken or the egg, all over again. Well, here's another one. What came first? The question or the answer? That's another one I've heard once on Reading Rainbow. Yeah, that was years and years ago, though. Back when that show was still on the air.
Tell me all about them. I'm all ears.
Well, there's Mona, who's Woman of My Dreams #1. Ayaka, who's Woman of My Dreams #2. And, well, you're Woman of My Dreams #3. Technically, there's Ningguang, but we don't really talk about her because I don't deserve, and I could never hope to ever get her attention that way. But I still think she's like one of the most beautiful women in all of Leeway. Okay, well.
Wanna play a clapping game?
Okay, what is the other option?
What do you want to chat about?
Let's see, let's talk about everyone at the Grand Bazaar.
Oh, I just love the atmosphere. It feels like one big happy family. Everyone has different personalities, so there are some small squabbles here and there.
Like Mr. Pervert sneaking around a theater?
But if anyone runs into a problem, everyone else will help out however they can.
So then you are like a closely knit family then?
Isn't that what family's like?
Yes, it is, actually. At least that's what I would always imagine it to be.
They bicker and fight, but they'll always be your biggest supporters.
Yeah. And then there's that saying, the more you fight, the more you care about one another.
Oh no, we were supposed to chat together, but I've been doing all the talking.
Although then there's my mother and her ex-husband who fought a whole lot, and... well, not my father, I guess my stepfather, my former stepfather. But we don't talk about that. I guess that's one exception to that rule.
Alright, the ball's back to you. Catch! I want to hear about your experiences and the people you've met.
Okay, so it just goes back to that initial segue there. Okay, doesn't look like anyone wants to talk here. As far as I remember, Ayaka was the only one up here. Yep. Let's see. Calais wanted to say something. Yeah, I think it was Calais. I don't know if... well, I don't have max friendship with Yoimiya, but I know that you only get like new conversations at level 1, 4, and 7, so there's a good chance I already got everything that she has to say. But now it's just here like, I wanted to have like a miniature, well, I mean, yes, I did get a miniature version of it, but like imagine having like a smaller scale version of it. But yeah, you're right, it makes sense that it is like a model. This is obviously a 1-for-1 scale for that whole R&R event. And then there's Calais looking all proud of herself, and oh my gosh, she's following me with her eyes.
How have you been recently?
Hello, grass twin.
If you ever feel unwell, don't ignore it and soldier on, okay?
Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I guess this is the last thing that you unlock. Meaning that Calais is already at level 7. Or possibly higher. I haven't checked. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Actually, I was wondering about inviting you to go camping with me.
Oh, neat. It'll be just like my geology days. But hopefully there won't be like rain and I won't end up getting sick like I did that one time. That wasn't very fun. All I had was some allergy medicine. And I think I legit got a cold, so...
My mood's been pretty good these past few days. And I just finished an exam. Master Tainari says I should take some time to relax.
Well, that's good. Yeah, sounds like you've earned it.
We should find a nice, wide, open place to enjoy the scenery. And bring some ingredients to cook over the campfire.
I mean, technically we could camp out here. It's not a bad spot for it. When are we leaving?
I was thinking maybe we could leave today.
Today?
Well, actually, I only handed in my exam paper so far.
Master Tainari said he'll mark you when he's got a spare moment.
And when will that be?
But if I don't get a good mark, I'll have to start revising again right away.
Okay. Well, sounds reasonable.
And you said you were up for it, so I didn't want to let this opportunity go by. Then again, now that I think about it, even though we could find some ingredients on the ground, we'll need some time to think of a good location.
Yeah. It's not like in my Harvest Moon stream/videos where I literally live off the land.
And if we're going out into the wild, there's a whole lot of other things we need to prepare for too.
How about we just go camping here? That's what I'm saying. This place is perfect enough. Hell, I mean, over there's a bonfire and everything. We could roast marshmallows and everything.
Huh? Here? Actually, yeah! I never thought of that! Plenty of open space, a great view, and no danger.
Yeah, even the piggies aren't all that aggressive. And even then, they're on that island over there, I think. Consider it a trial run before we go camping for real.
Alright! This is such a good idea! You're so good at this kind of thing. Wait! Are you sure Tubby won't mind?
I don't think so. Why would she mind? Okay, I don't think she... Well, if it's anything to go by, I'm imagining it's gonna be the same general thing.
How have you been recently? If you ever feel unwell.
When you select the other choice.
Actually, my mood's been pretty good. We should find a nice wide open place to... I was thinking maybe we could leave today.
Okay, yes, it is exactly the same thing.
Well, but if I don't get a good mark, and you said you were up for... Then again, and if we're going out into the wild, there's a... Huh? Plenty of open space. Alright! Wait!
Yep, she's just... Her eyes are closed, but she's still kind of following me. What's this? Oh, right, the realm currency. Let's see... Nahida, can I do anything? Yes, I can. Okay, yeah, not a whole lot, really. Just while I'm here...
Take a deep breath. As
Yep.
You're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your...
She is exactly friendship level 7.
It's now flying away.
And let's see, Nilu is level 4. And yeah, sure enough, she's level 9, but she doesn't say anything different. And yeah, I guess same thing with her. She's on her way.
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
Yeah, and then we're starting to get towards the characters that I don't use. Or never used. And yeah, that's all. Yeah, I can worry about those later. Okay, so I imagine the last thing I would have to do is Cynos quest. Well, then again, what exactly is the location? Man, though, I mean, I know it's easy to say that, like, I'm doing this to myself because I go accepting so many quests left and right. But it's mostly just because I forget things very easily. So it's more convenient for me to, like, have it there in the list of quests that I have to do. And then, you know, like, I'll have it there and then I can get back to it later. And that was random, nothing spawned. Oh, there we go. Buy some apples. There's Swoof. There's the depressed guy. There's Mr. Zubair. And well, here's the pervert. Well, we don't really have Inaya here, or, well, too many of the other members of the theater group. In fact, the only ones I can see here are Naisha, the depressed guy, and Mr. Zubair. Oh, sorry, I bumped into you. So, yeah, I guess everyone else is just not here. Okay, yeah, here's Hushang. Yeah, he needed to be freed up as well. Let's see here. The quest location is currently involved in blah 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 blah. You decide to take a look around the academia. Of course! Of course it would be the academia. Okay, there's Nahida's, but yeah, I'm obviously not gonna... Well, even if I wanted to, I can't get it now. And let's see, anything different here? Not so much. Yeah, I think these two are the only ones that are brand new. Well, they're relatively brand new. I know what I said, but you know what, I might as well at least see what I can do. Who knows, maybe it'll be like Nilu's quest, where I can go back to it on and off, depending on what the characters are doing. Oh my god, there's no floor! Okay, there we go. Oh, hello. What's this?
Wait, you two! Just a moment, please!
Screw you!
You're the Traveler in Paimon, right? I thought you two looked familiar. People have been talking all about you.
What have they been saying about me?
It's a pleasure to meet you. Do you have a moment? There's something I'd like to discuss with you.
Okay, so you're not gonna try to stop me and tell me you're not allowed in here because you're outsiders and blah, 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 blah. Let's see, who are you? Yeah, I don't even know who you are. And you're already saying that you want to discuss things with me. Have we met before?
My name is Nabil. I'm a Matra in the Academia. You're friends with Sino, right? I've heard him mention you before.
You're a Matra. So that means you technically answer to Sino.
Currently, Sino is out investigating a case involving smuggled canned knowledge. It's been days since we've last heard from him.
Really? Apparently I saw him a few days ago when he rescued us.
Oh no. Do you think he's in trouble?
Well, actually I didn't even see him myself, but whatever.
Well, to be completely honest, it's pretty hard to imagine anything that could pose a threat to Sino. But since we haven't heard from him, we're starting to suspect that the case might be more complicated than we had originally thought.
Yeah, you're right. He can take care of himself easily. Seriously, I wish we could have gotten to see like what he did to the Grand Sage.
Word has it that you two are brave, smart, and extremely capable adventurers. Do you think you could lend us a hand and help investigate the smuggling?
Alright, since you asked so nicely, we'll help.
Do you have any further intel regarding this case?
Large amounts of canned knowledge from unknown origins have been appearing on the market recently. Sino suspected that there's a secret route being used to move the capsules. According to some research, using large amounts of canned knowledge could lead to some serious consequences. And, unfortunately, most people have yet to realize that. Rumors also have it that some particularly dangerous canned knowledge has made its way into the market. Regardless of whether the rumors are true or not, this case calls for urgent action. Last we heard from Sino, he was investigating somewhere outside Sumeru City. It seems that he had found some leads at the time, but we haven't heard from him since.
Sounds like we better go look for him. Come on!
Okay, let's see. There we go. Now the location isn't involved in the quest. Okay, apparently Calais is somewhere. Or... I have to go back to Gandhara Village, don't I? Yes. I do have to go back to Gandhara Village. Yeah, because at the very least I would want to try to finish this. Well, what I'm guessing is like the conclusion to the Archon quest, but then, well, you said that there's still a little bit more, so I don't know. Hopefully it's not something like, Sino is busy in this quest, you need to do this, and blah 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 blah. And then I still have Yelan's story quest to get through. Oh, she's right over there. Interesting.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
And it looks like you're in high spirits.
Yep.
Good morning, Kale.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
Yay!
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy. Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad to know that she's feeling a lot better. Her backstory was definitely very, very sad, and she deserves better.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious. Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Really? Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilu!
Nilu, you say?
We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyno's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Oh, great! What did I just finish saying?
As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Well. Yeah, and I'm just here like, what did I freaking say, though? So yeah, Cyno is involved in this.
I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
It's not really that amazing. We were just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Kale. That's right, Grass Twin.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Aw, you're doing the cute thing that Nilu does as well.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Okay, let's see. I'm waiting for it to tell me that I have to go through Cyno's thing.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Okay, not quite. Yeah, I think in the future I'm probably gonna just try my best to resist like unlocking those story quests because it's more of a hassle than it's worth.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, Tanari?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
Well, from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
At least Hypatia's doing okay now, and hopefully she's not loopy cuckoo.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
I guess not.
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
And that means we ruined the surprise. Well, not yet. It would only be ruined if Sino knew about it.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway. Yep, so it's a surprise.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me.
Oh well.
You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh?
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
No.
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Well, that's good to know. What about the Grand Sage? Was he fired or something?
Huh?
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest.
Okay, well. So he wasn't fired, I guess he just left because he felt ashamed of himself.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
It really does.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do!
Nope, apparently not. Well, hopefully this will be the exception to the rule. Okay, let me see. Joey seems to want my attention again, so I'll be right back. Let me see what he wants. Alright. Now that that's taken care of... So we're gonna go back to the Grand Bazaar. Although, to be honest, sometimes I don't really remember how to get there. Especially considering that I was avoiding it for the longest time because I wanted to make sure I didn't trigger Nilu's story quests. Okay. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Yeah, now it's starting to look familiar to me. Alright. Please don't give me the middle finger and tell me that I need Sino. Even though he's technically the guest of honor.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Don't get mad at Nilu.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letters! Here we are!
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Well, apparently Kale and Tenari are still busy tending to their ranger duties.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
Yeah, she is pretty hot.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste.
Yep, by that logic.
Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too.
She definitely is.
Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense! It is not for us to determine the value of an audience.
Oops, stream skipped a little bit there. But now, do we really want to have any debate on the value of the audience and whatever all over again?
But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Alright, pictures with Nilu. I'm first in line.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I mean, I have one. Technically, I have two.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
Okay, apparently Nilu doesn't want people having pictures of her. That's gonna open up the door to a can of worms there. Well, not so much people not having them, but the idea of what people would do if they did have them, and yeah, yeah.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Okay, I guess that's what we're pretty much doing to kind of wrap this up. We're kind of going with a Paper Mario kind of ending here. Do you know where everyone is? Do you know where everybody is at?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time.
Yep, and I guess by that point I am gonna need to do his story quest.
I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia.
Well, Dia would probably already know where he's at.
As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, someone in the chat from one of the last streams hinted like they didn't want to spoil anything about Dunyarzad, and I was just here like, that's not a good sign.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Oh, great. They're gonna make us wait to do the thing for Dunyarzad last, aren't they? Well, I guess to be fair, I don't even know where Dunyarzad is. Deo probably would, since she was employed by her family. That's probably the route that I'm guessing that they're gonna make us go through. We go for Alhaitham first, then Dea, and then she'll tell us where we have to go, and then finally we get the big reveal of what happened with Dunyarzad. Which I'm not having like the best sort of feeling. Okay, I guess he's over here.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
Okay, I guess not.
Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cavey was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Okay, enter the house of Dana and look for Alhaitham. In here? Oh right, this is the library. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that he would be here. That him?
Oh, Hatham should be around here somewhere, right?
Yep, there he is. And there's some other guy.
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
Oh, this guy. Some people have been talking about this guy.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
As difficult as it is to find a physical book now in our reality.
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen. I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Because they were very bad people.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Really?
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Kashara War. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
I don't know, because you don't really have much sincerity to begin with.
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment. And anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Okay.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
Looks like they're both The Dendrovision holders.
No. I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
Yeah, where were you? You probably could have helped do something, I don't know. You're a vision user. Almost every vision... Well, actually, no, I take it back. We're still going to have a lot of other vision users or holders that haven't taken part in the story come out, so... Well, point being, a lot of important vision holders did something.
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
And they deserved it.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
And he's gone. Okay, now I guess we can talk to him. But first... Want me to dance for you on this table? Well, unfortunately I can't control Nilu's idle animations, so... Otherwise I would probably take advantage of that a lot. Yeah, she usually eats her little cake first. And then I have to wait a long while for her to start dancing.
Take a deep breath.
Well, he's not even looking this way.
Blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it.
Actually, no, never mind, he is.
It's now flying away.
How do you feel about some kind of gorgeous redhead just jumping on top of a table to dance for you? Well, only when I'm playing the game. Oh, that's no fair. You're doing the cake thing again. See, that's what I mean. I can't control the idle animations. Oh, hey, Jaffer's over there, I think. Yeah, at least I think it is. Okay, there we go. There, you want me to dance for you? Okay, let me see. Is it Jaffer? Yes, it is. He's here. And basically, I'm just bullying him. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Close to the deadline. I can do this.
Alright, fine. I'll talk to him from the table. And I'll magically end up behind him.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Well, that answers that question.
Milu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to all Hatham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Yeah, because the whole Academia was corrupt for a while.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
Yay!
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them.
Yep. At least they get to live.
4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
The 6 great sages. Sounds pretty powerful. What about the Grand Sage? Does he factor into that? Like, what's the hierarchy?
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage.
Okay. So basically, yeah, the one central leader.
Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point. And you have empty eyes of doom.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Okay. Too much responsibility?
But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
You basically just like being the tactician.
Oh, alright. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Nah, not really.
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
Oh my god, he's actually smiling. This is a rare occurrence. I never thought I'd actually see him smiling. Okay, now we have to go to Port Ormos. Yep, and he's so tall. Yep. Nilu doesn't even... I think she would probably only come up to like about his chin or something. Okay, well, time to go to Port Ormos. All the way over here. I imagine Candace probably won't be coming, though. She is like the lone protector of our village, after all. So not like she can afford to take a day off or whatever. At least I would imagine that she really can't. Apparently we have to go right here.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Is that Paimon I hear?
Is that Dunyarzad?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Okay, so she's alive. Then then does that mean that I was being misled?
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Yep. Well, I guess that saves us the trouble of tracking both of them down. Didn't expect to see you here. What you talking about? Nilu literally told us that she was over here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I mean, she can still be a mercenary, right?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through.
Exactly, so I mean, she's still probably just gonna go do something else.
Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru, and as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
Nope, not at all.
What?
We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Yeah, me neither. Being stuck inside, like, I guess the equivalent of a boring desk job and whatever.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
I don't know about that.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there.
Heh.
Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing!
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I don't think any of us want to see her go.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just a part of how Dea operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second! You make it sound like you're leaving now!
I know.
Well, no. Not yet, at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately, and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, The receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
Yeah, pretty much.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
Alright, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
Yeah.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks, Dea.
Don't mention it. You better get going.
Alright, on to our next stop.
Okay, go to Aru Village.
After recovering from Elazar, everything seems so different to me. When I look at the scenery I've visited before, it has a completely different feeling.
Yeah. You need to be stronger than an ox to take life by the horns.
I think I've heard you say something like that before. But today, I finally understand what you mean.
Is there any place you'd like to go? I can accompany you. I've got time.
What if I tell you that I want to go to the desert?
Okay.
Fine by me.
Well, at least she's okay with
If
it.
we go to the desert, I can introduce you to my friends there. But we should prepare and get everything we need before setting off.
Yeah. That means you can also meet sexy Candace.
Let's go! I'll go pack my luggage now. After we're done with the feast in 2 days, we can go have fun in the desert.
Desert adventurer.
You can count me in.
Let me just see really quickly. Can I do anything here? No. It's getting there. Alright, I can't do anything there. Oh, now she's doing her dance. Okay, since it's taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. And since I'm honestly getting a bit tired now, I think I'll just go ahead and leave it there. There won't really be any stream tomorrow, especially since I will be out with some friends, so Well, even then, I don't usually stream on Saturdays anyway. Sunday, maybe. Monday, probably not. But we'll see. So, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Stay golden, and